Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Imagine uploading videos. I haven't uploaded since like 3 months before I got banned off Twitch, so. Let me draw my 7. Everyone else looking good. Nice. Ooh. I forget the buttons. Oh, okay. Huh. Do you know what? Fuck it, I'll play this hand. I don't need to play any cards for like 5 turns anyway. So to start, let me summon in a D4. I don't have any saved objects. Fuck. Dice, plastic, D4. Here's a D4. So this D4, oh, alting doesn't tell you which one's at the top. What? Oh, because you're doing the one at the bottom. Weird as fuck. Okay. Either way. No, didn't want to go to new games, please. Either way, we will do it. So Goblin is 1, Rozzy is 2, I am 3, and Benji is 4. And yeah. 4. Benji goes first. So if every time I have played it, you will still get your draw step, but according to Kush last time, you don't if you're the first player, but supposedly, because I don't play this format. Nice. That enters tapped, and just to let you guys know, this is something I found out. If you go up and look at your degrees in the top of the screen, you can click it and move it to 90, and then this becomes one button tap. That's something I found out after we played Magic and spent all that time spinning stuff. Cool. Yeah, tapped. Yeah. Yes. Oh, 2 or fewer. I misread it. You're right. Reading the card explains the card. I've seen the opposite. I've seen the exact opposite card, which is why I was so like. I'm gonna see it later and gonna be like, now Goblin, tap that card. Oh right, we do have the turns in the top right. If I click it and then it starts on Benji's turn. Benji, if you click it and then Goblin clicks it as well, we'll get through to the right turn. There we go. Yeah, so in the center there, just press plus, yeah. Yeah, these little ones are, yeah, we start, oh, sorry, we start with 20 on this one. Yes. Because we're playing the other one. We start on 40 in Commander, that's why I didn't notice anything wrong, because all you guys with your tapped lands. Cool, yeah, you've all... Did any of you draw on your step? You didn't. Okay. So, yeah, so Goblin and Rozzy do it. Benji, technically you don't because you started. I apologise. Rozzy, what colour are you picking other than green? If I remember your deck from last time, it was like black or something. Oh, you'll do red. Okay, so let's find a fucking red thing over here. Do we have one? I would like one of these, please. Red mana counter. Just know it's like, yeah. You can shrink it as well. It's probably a bit big, but cool. And then cool. Once you're done, we'll just click that end turn thing and take that as the turn being done. My deck's over here. Of course it is. Weird. Fuck. I'll just put an Urza's tower down and end my turn. I didn't get to play it last time. So Goblin, in this game, you can have up to 4 cards in a deck of the same card in this mode. In I think in standard, yes. So I'm yes. So yes, yes, including lands. So you can have a ton of basic lands. You can have as many basic lands as you want. But any specific lands, like named cards, you can only have 4 of them in this game mode. Commander is 1 of each, so I'm used to that. But yes, if because otherwise people might look at my hand and think I'm cheating from the amount of 2 of the same card I have in each hand. So you don't need to. I put that on Rozzy because Rozzy got to choose what counter they were. So yes, but you decide that every single time. Rozzy's is for the rest of the game while this card is here. It is stuck as red. So you can. Yeah, you can if you want because it'll be white or black as whatever. Yeah. If you press this one, yeah, and then tap the one you didn't play. Yeah. Uh yeah, cool. Oh my god, you can attack with this land? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Yes, draw one. Then you scry, yeah. Do you understand what scrying is? The top card, yeah. I think scry is just looking. There is some where you can basically choose to put them to the bottom of the deck, but I will get up something. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. So you can either put that one on top, or you can do whatever. It hasn't happened yet, but do you remember if you end your turn with more than 7 cards in hand, unless you have a card that states otherwise, you have to go down, discard down to 7. Oh, I should get some music on in this, because in the background, because it is dead as hell. I mean, I think there is an option to add music to the game, but I can't guarantee it's non-copyright, so we're going NCS's top 100 again. Prepared to hear the same song 17 times. Yes, it would need a total of that number and each of those elements. So 2 trees and the 2 would be 2 green and 2 of any other color, and or including green. Um, yes, it's nice. Cool. I'm just there we go. Get some Spotify music in. Nice. Cool. That is your turn. I will draw 1. Okay. There we go. That's my turn. Don't worry, Goblin. I'd need to get the power plant to use it. I don't have a single power plant in hand. Do you guys not have anything like you can cast from your hands? Oh. Understood. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that, Goblin. And if you tapped your mana. Yeah, and then you cast him, Goblin, right? So they're all tapped now. Yeah. Goblin, if you don't pick it up, it will do just 90 flat if you've got it set to 90 rotation degrees. Just moving mine down a bit. Nice. That one's not a basic, unfortunately, so you will have to, it will be tapped. Obviously, if you still have a basic in hand, you could like throw it down and be like, haha, and then play that next turn. But it'd be the same, but technically you'd get 3 mana this turn that way if you... Yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Yes. Yes. Anyone on any field. Sorry. There are certain keywords that can stop that, but none of us have it. So right now it would target probably Goblin, as it's the only one on the field. No, she should be on 50. Yeah, you're all good. Why do I have this, my name here? What does that matter? Oh, cool. Did I not pass my turn? Fucking idiot. Or is it my turn now? Is that what you could do, Ross? Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Just checking. I didn't realise if I had. Cool. So yeah, that's Urza's power plant. And now I can contain all 3. I will tap the tower for 3 to play Expedition map, and then fuck it, we'll immediately get rid of it into the graveyard. No, so I get to just look through for a land card. Yeah. So Urza's Tower gives me the most, so I'll just get another Urza's Tower into hand, just so I can get more mana at some point. And then I shuffle my deck a bunch once I stop looking in it. And that's my turn. Don't worry, I can only make 7 right now. Don't worry, I have a feeling my deck's a slightly different power scale to yours, so we'll have to blame Kush in a moment. Can you not play anything yet, Benji? Okay. Okay. Benji's got one good card that's like 5 mana that's gonna come and destroy us all. I don't know. Oh. What's that? So the numbers in the bottom right, the one on the left is the attack, and the one on the right is the health, basically. That health like resets basically to full every turn. Like, So it would be if you did 2 damage to it now on your turn. On my turn, it would be on 3 health again. Yeah, right is health. So yeah. Are you putting blight counters on? Ooh. Yeah. That yes. Yeah. Which should be in here, right? Yeah. There's goblins. They're everywhere. They already have 1/1 on goblin, by the way. So you don't need to do that. Yeah, that's determined by the color of their name. In this case, tokens usually do it that way because they don't have like a thing. You can play that on Goblin's turn, you can play that on... Yeah, you can play that at any turn, basically. There's, like, certain specific rules on exactly when sometimes you can't, like, in response to a land being tapped. Like, technically you play it when, like, Goblin's like, I cast this creature, or this enters the battlefield. You technically do it then, but tapping land is one of the few things you don't do it to. Our deck shouldn't be too interactive that way. Like, it shouldn't matter too much. Because, like, theoretically, if Goblin went, oh, I'm casting Sour Bread Auntie, and you went, counter spell, you'd do that as... Yeah, now it's your turn. Yeah, so it's not tapped. You can choose green. It's not permanently green. You can just, when you tap it, you choose black or green for that one tap. Mm-hmm. Michelangelo! Ooh. Ooh. You get a mutagen token. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, if you wanted it, by the way. There you go. Mm-hmm. Cool. No, tokens you just make on the board, it's fine. Yeah. Yes. There are certain times when it isn't, but yes, normally. Well, basically, Goblin can choose to block with multiple creatures, and it would kill Michelangelo. It wouldn't matter as much. If you had something called Trample, it might, but... Yeah. So, basically, when they're blocking, Death Touch would only hurt, like, would affect any it touched. So if Goblin blocked with all, like, the 1/1s and the 3/3, you'd kill all 3, but you'd still die. Yeah, there's a certain thing where if you have Trample and Death Touch, 1 damage would kill them, and then it would move on. But essentially, this 3 could still soak up 3 damage, even if he's guaranteed to die. It's a weird, like, magic rule, basically. Can I draw anything to play, please? That's my sideboard, not that one. Oh, that's something. You guys saw me do it. Here's Urza's tower. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. So, yeah. So these two tap, yes. These two tap for 3. And then these two tap for 2 right now. So I tap 10, and we'll put Ulamog, the Ceaseless Hunger, out. I get to exile 2 target permanents. Hey, Goblin, I don't like this Sting Slinger guy. Please send him to exile. No, not your graveyard, exile. It says it, that's just what I'm saying. Anyway, and the other creature... How mean am I? How mean am I? This deck is... I'll take 1 token goblin. What? Well, no. I'm doing it so because of a certain thing, I'm letting Michelangelo have 1 more turn out. So because I can deal with Michelangelo, because Michelangelo can't attack me. But I had to choose 2. And then I will pass turn. So you tap 1 white and then 2 others of any ones you want. So you tap 2 planes and 1 of these, whichever one you don't care about. They're both the same, really. So there you go. Okay, so you actually gain another life now. Cool. Yep. You couldn't that turn, Rozzy, because you'd only just brought him in. So it gets summoning sick, basically. Also, but Benji, I will say, if you look at your if you read your Halia, you could have played it for 1 mana right at the start of the game, to gain 1 life if you wanted. And then later on in Exile, you could have cashed it for 3 from Exile, because that's what she does with Warp. Yeah, so you could have had her enter twice, essentially, for like 1 mana earlier on when you had them all untapped, and then 3 right now. But yeah, I'm just letting you know how Warp works. It does say it, but I get it can be confusing. What's going on Goblin's board? He's back? What the fuck? I killed him! Yeah, it's a 10-10, and it has Indestructible, which means you can't actually just kill it with flat-out damage. You have to use minus counters. I think Death Touch, I will Google that right now. And like exiling him. You know, it's a bit weird, but yes. Yeah. Theoretically, yeah, there are a few ways you can do it. That is the thing, is this is 10 mana, so it's meant to be hard to get out, but I've essentially only taken 4 turns because my lands are just strong. And he could have been countered if any of you had like certain counter spells. Yeah. Yep. Yes. So, when a creature dies, if the artifact is like an equipment that's on Michelangelo, the artifact will stay there unless someone did a specific thing. So Michelangelo would be died, the artifact would stay. But if you brought him back, he wouldn't be on the artifact anymore because there's an equip cost, if that makes sense. So yeah. If they're an equipment artifact, they have an equip cost, so you'd have to repay that essentially. Nice. Yep. You've got Snowlands, that's cool. It will kill it, yeah, but it won't, but he can still die. Well, I mean, obviously he'll come back to life. I will say indestructible on my one means Death Touch won't kill him. Just to make that clear. So. And you could also, before you attack, by the way, you could use this artifact and you could put a 1/1 on Michelangelo if you want. No, you just tap him essentially. But it means he can't block the next turn. So. Oh, I could have done that. I didn't have to take 4 things away. Yes. So you can't actually target a player's creatures when you attack. You just choose a player to attack, and that player chooses whether to block. So basically, if you were like Ice and Mikey Benji, Benji would have a choice between throwing his Hylea in the front bit or taking 4 damage. Right now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So you can either, if you want, you can either duplicate this or you can just put a dice on it to count it. That's what most people do. Yeah. Why the fuck is this on bike? Get out of there. Get out. Cool. So tap Michelangelo, and then Benji will decide whether to block or... Cool. Benji took 4. Cool. By the way, they activate only as a sorcery part on your mutagen, means you can only do it on your turn. Just to let you know that. I'd like to untap, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. So my deck is a little overpowered, so I might let you guys get a bit more of a feel for it without interfering too much. Just like, I don't even need that. Let's put a charge counter on Blast Zone. We'll make it have 1 charge counter. Sure. I'll tap these two to play Oblivion Sower. Rozzy, can I get basically the top 4 cards of your library? Just like pull them out and like show them face up essentially. Yep. Any that are lands, which is just the 1 if I'm not mistaken, go under my control. And the other 3 go into your exile zone. They're just face up if you just stack them up and put in your exile. Yeah. Oh, enter's tapped technically, but there we go. Yeah. I could do much worse. Yeah, I'll leave it at that, because like, I'll be honest with you guys. I'd probably kill. Yeah, well, I'd kill a couple of you if I'd played it the way I could have just then. I would have wiped 1 person out the game. Like, that was the nice play I could have done. Because there's a thing in Magic the Gathering called balancing decks, and as someone with more experience, I probably shouldn't have played this, especially without whoever's deck it was. I think Geo's deck had the counters to my deck. So I think next time I will pull a less evil deck from the threads. Nice. So that first strike, Benji, means that you will hit before the other creature. So in the case of Rozzy swinging Death Touch again, you'd actually hit and kill the turtle before Death Touch hits you at all. So basically, if you fought someone, you'd do 4 damage first, and if they died, they wouldn't do any to you. But if they lived, they'd still kill you, as a sort of thing. And a creature entered, by the way. So your Halia gives you 1 HP. Technically, if you'd wanted to, Benji, you could have attacked Rozzy, because Rozzy has no blockers right now. Just to let you know. With Halia. Oh my god, there's a Charmin. What's even better is these are probably the cheaper arts, but you can choose different art styles on the website, and I think the card importer may even get the nicer versions if you have it set up correctly. Because there's some very pretty basic lands and stuff. I have just... Sure, I'll do that. Mhm. Mhm. No. So basically, Ulamog can block infinite damage if you're this way, unless you have a very specific. So the keyword trample lets any extra damage go onto me. Yeah, indestructible is crazy, but you got to consider this is a 10 mana creature, so it is like, yes, that is, well, 4 cards, but also this essentially this deck is much more powerful. Uh, is what I'm trying to get at. And if people saw this and I hadn't played anything, I'd normally be targeted, or they would try and counter my big ass creature like this. Like usually someone's got like 2 blue or 1 white to exile, something like this. There's usually a few ways to get around it. It's not easy, but like, what's not legal in standard? Oh well, that fucking makes sense. I'll be honest, none of it's okay. So I've been given a commander deck then by Kush. I see. I apologize. I will check all of it. Oh yeah, fucking 90% of my deck is illegal. So do not consider me a player. I am God. I am God. Let me see. So when you tap it, you sacrifice it immediately. Yeah. Hmm? Yeah. So tap it, put it in your graveyard, and then search your library to find the land card you want. It's a basic land card though, so like a forest, an island, a swamp, whatever else you got. I am going to see if any of these decks are fucking legal. Okay. Nice. So that's one of these. Oh, and whenever it attacks, you double the amount. Nice. It's a 2/2 right now, yeah. Okay. So, lovely little thing to mention to all of you, I'm pretty sure. Of all the decks we played, by the way, that Kush found, Hyenas and Goblins were legal. The one in the Discord is? Yeah, it is. Oh. Oh, I guess the Mox field doesn't see them as illegal. I don't know if they're more or less up to date. Like I'm looking at it now, which is yeah. Yeah. So on Mox field, 2 of them look legal, and I guess 1 of them is. So I will have to find another deck. I will do that after this game. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. 1 land and then tap that and sacrifice it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's a token, they don't go into your graveyard, they just disappear. Like, so they just don't exist in the game anymore, normally. That's why tokens are often just a thing on the side. Because, like, you couldn't search your deck for that now. Yeah. So you can put a 1/1 on whatever creature you want. It's, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, you could do it again. Yep. Yeah. Again, as I was saying, Rossi, there is your rotation degrees in the top, like on the top of the screen. And if you set that to 90, you can tap things real easily by just hovering over them and pressing E. But yeah, if you just tap E whilst hovering it like this, you get. Yeah. Just for this game, it makes it a bit easier. Cool. Yeah. Um. Yeah. So right now, if it died, you get 4, and if you attack with it next turn, it will go to 8 counters or whatever. Technically, if you'd attack with Michelangelo as well, you could have got another mutagen for next time, but that's just fuck it. This deck's illegal anyway. Let's just get another 3 mana. Why not? Dupe. Oh, damn. Here's another one of these guys, because you know 1 wasn't enough. I will kill your big mother. Yeah. I will kill your big mother, or exile your big mother. I don't know if it becomes creatures when that happens. I'll be honest. Let me just check. So on entry, I get to exile 2 things with this Ulamog, and I'll also just fucking get rid of this land, Rossi, because I'm about to swing. Yeah, so you do not get your 4 tokens, unfortunately, because I exiled, because this deck isn't fair. Now, Rossi... Yes. So it's even stronger, you know, because why the fuck not? I will swing... I will swing a 10/10 at you, Rossi. And I need you to take the top 20 cards of your library and throw them in the exile pile over here, because they don't exist anymore. Yeah. So if you read Ulamog's 3rd line of text, whenever Ulamog attacks, defending player exiles the top 20. Yes. These creatures are horrible. Well, in Commander, usually you have a bunch of people, and one of them will have some level of removal. I imagine these are, huh? Yeah, basically goblin. My deck, I think, was built for sweats. I'm realizing, and none of us are sweats. So I thought it'd be a funny little Stompy Boy deck, huh? I know but like this creature type is bad, but I thought it'd be like a silly bad, but it is just I'm a sweat bad, and that's all I've drawn. Like technically these were bad draws. Like technically these were bad draws. If I wanted to, I could have got rid of everything on all your boards. Like yeah, no. So that's usually the level I play at. Obviously, we didn't get to play much of a game with this one, and I did not realize just how illegal it was, because this is a very different game to what I'm used to. And you could just, like, you could throw a 1/1 in front of this guy and he can't hit you, and exiling 20 cards when you have a 100-card library is annoying, but you'll usually find something to deal with it somehow, or someone will. And you only get one of them, so once he's dealt with, you never have to deal with him again. What'd you say? Huh? Yeah, Ulamog. Like, because, yeah, he has got trample, so he killed the 1/1, but that attack would be done, and he wouldn't be able to defend then. And you can only get one of these, in standard. Not standard, in commander. You can only get one of this card. It'd be one of your 100, unless you made him your commander. And once he's removed, yeah, legendary creatures can be your commander. Like, any legendary creature can be your commander in Commander, but then your deck has to follow the color that they are. So in this case, I'd have a colorless deck, but I only have one of each of these lands in 100 cards. So the chance I pull all three without looking for them is quite hard. It's still strong cards, but they're much more balanced in Commander, where you don't have what I have 4 of these in hand. I have 4 of these in my deck. I have 4 Urza of Mine in deck. I have 4 Power Plants in deck. Like, it's a lot less fair. It is my and so now you've done your 20, Rozzy. You choose to block or you take 10 damage. Yeah, so Michelangelo dies. Can I do... screw it, I won't use Blast Zone. I'll just throw this down. May as well. It just puts a page counter on, and I can scry one. So I could, like, filter through my deck now. I'd like to... How do I look at the top? I'm trying to figure out what scry is. Huh? Yeah, but I just don't know how to look at that. Like... Ah, I got you. Yeah, yeah. Because there is a way. Oh, that's fucking No, you don't take any damage. And then I'll just end my turn there. I know what's on top of my deck, bloody Revlar. But yeah, you can see how in this game mode, if I'd started being harsh from the start, Rozzy would be out the game. And probably one other person would be out the game by now, at least. No, that's what trample allows that. Trample allows that. They're not reasonable cards, and they are illegal for a reason. Because having 4 of these is fucking awful for anyone else. Yeah, so you got 2 people, so they can attack. The only turn they can't attack is when they've just come in, basically, unless they have a special keyword called haste, which you might see on some of Goblin's cards. But yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes, you can use it straight away. Yeah, you can play as much. Yeah, so you get 1 land per turn. Is the only restriction. Yeah. Yes, cool. Yep. Yep. So that's a. If you have exile, maybe, but if it's just destroy, both of my 10/10s would still just be fine. Is the problem? Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so both of my Ulamogs would be fine because they're indestructible. So what you do is it. Yeah, so it's illegal having. Yes. So because we're playing standard, you can have 4 of the same card. In Commander, you can only have 1 of each card, so you'd only have 1 Ulamog in 100 cards. Oh yeah, they're all illegal for Commander because you can only have 1 card of each for Commander. It's kind of a Commander rule. But I obviously I only know Commander rules, so I thought this deck was legal. And then after playing it, obviously I look it up and find it's not illegal at all. And there's good reason for that because it's horrid. Like, don't get me wrong, there's some decks you could play just this well in Commander that are legal, but I don't play those. But yeah. Cool. So you've done that. That's cool. You got your 1 life from Halia. You got that. Cool. Are you doing any attacks on your turn? Oh yeah, cool. Cool. And then you played Gutter Snipe and you could with multiple. You just well no. So I can block 1 creature. I can't block multiple. So if you attack me with like 4 creatures, I could only block 1 of them, and I'd take all the other. Well, I could block 2 right now because I have 2 creatures up. But the others would just get through, and I don't have a choice to block them. So, like, if you had a horde of like 100 goblins, you'd do 98 damage to me right now because I could only block 2 of them. What do you mean? What decides attack order? Yeah, so they all attack. So so basically they all attack at the same time is how it goes. Then, so you declare all 6 of my creatures are attacking, for example. Then I get the choice of which creatures do I want to block. So I could be like, I want my Ulamog to block your strongest creature, and I want my Oblivion Sower to block your 2nd strongest creature, or maybe a creature that has an effect I don't like. Like I might be like, oh, I don't like Gutter Snipe, so I block Gutter Snipe and your 5/3. In that example. Yeah. So then the other 4 would go through and hit me in the face. I'd kill those 2, but both of mine would be fine because they're stronger, essentially. Does that make sense? You decide attackers. I define which of your attackers I block. You can throw multiple blockers in front of 1 attacker if you want. Like, if they have trample and you want to stop them doing all their damage, you can throw like 6 goblins in the way and take 6 or whatever block off of that damage. But I decide which order I kill them in. It is confusing, and we won't have to deal with that right now. Yeah, basically, if you were like, if I threw Ulamog, for example, I somehow gave Ulamog trample, so it's going to do 10 damage, and you need to stop 10 damage, you could be like, I throw this goblin, this goblin, this goblin, this goblin in the way. They have more than 10 these actually have 10 health. Bad example. If you threw these 5 in the way, they have 11 toughness between them, and I'm only doing 10 damage. So I'd basically look at these and go, I assign first 3 to this guy, next 2 to this guy, next 2 to this guy, next 3 to this guy. That's all 10 of my damage, all 4 of these die, and this guy lives the block. And you deal, like, all of their attack damage. No. So, you don't... So, when you... So... How do I do this? So, yes. You could be like... You could. Yes. No, so, you decide which creatures block my creatures. So, you could be like, I block Ulamog with Gutter Snipe. In that case, Gutter Snipe just dies. Ulamog doesn't do anything. But if Ulamog had Trample, and you wanted to block with multiple creatures, you could be like... Ulamog's attacking, and you go, I declare these 5 goblins to block just Ulamog. Does that make sense? Huh? Yeah, it's yes, essentially. Well, so yeah, you'd have to lose 2 creatures to do damage to me, because our decks are just vastly different in power. Because that some things are like that. In Magic the Gathering, there are things. They used to be called like power levels, like 1 to 9, but now they're like tiers of like 1, 2, 3, and 4. And basically, the higher your tier, the shitter your deck. And you try not to go between tiers too often. Like, yeah. Yeah. Which one's that? Yes. So it means if I want to block Courageous Goblin, I could be like, I don't want to block Courageous Goblin, but if I wanted to not take that damage, I'd have to use both to block him. And it means if I only had 1 creature, I couldn't block him. He'd just run through and stab me every time. Like, if I only had Ulamog up, your Courageous Goblin could literally just run at me and stab me as much as he wants, knowing I can't block it if I only have 1 creature. It's... yeah. It's one of those where the more you do it, the more you'll get the feel for what sort of order you want and when you want to block things. At the point where none of us have Trample, there's not much benefit to throwing multiple things in a block. Yeah. 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 So, if you attack into... So basically what happens is you go... Here's the sort of reasoning behind it, right? You throw your creatures at me. Your creatures are at risk of dying, but I can only choose a certain amount to, like, block, right? So you choose who's attacking, I choose who's blocking who, then you choose the order the damage goes in. Well, not the order the damage, the order that, like, they fight, if that makes sense. So it'd be in the current stage, because we're not doing it, you choose Gutter Snipe and this guy to attack. I choose to block Gutter Snipe with Ulamog. Then you go, of your defenders, there's only 1, so you don't really get a choice. You choose to fight Ulamog first, so your 2/2 fights my 10/10 and dies. If Ulamog was... But if I was like, I choose Ulamog to attack, and you were like, I block with Gutter Snipe and Battle Rattle Shaman, you're like, these two are going to fight. Say Ulamog was a 3-3, might be the situation. You go, I'm going to block with both of these. I kill Ulamog, but I get to decide with Ulamog which of the two dies, because you're getting the value of possibly killing my creature by having higher attack because they're ganging up. I get to choose to kill your value from those you chose to block with. So it might be, I'm like, oh, I don't like the 2 damage happening, so I choose to kill that one when both of these block rather than killing the combat one, because I don't care as much because I've got a bigger creature. It is confusing. It is not something you might... It just takes a getting used to. And you'll see when my deck isn't like if I can go find an actual nice deck after this one, you might see this. You might see a more. You might see like more situations where that could occur. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, well, if you three want to like play whatever, I'm gonna quickly go toilet now because I like went straight from work to this, and I'm gonna look up decks while I'm there and see if I can find any on the site, Architect or otherwise, just standard legal. Technically, Rozzie's deck is also illegal. Looking at it, so. I don't know how that's going to go, but yeah, I will just quickly go there. You guys can carry on playing if you want to get a bit more of a hand of it. It seems like Goblin and Benji are going to fight. But I will say Goblin, although I have these blockers, if you had a couple more Goblins, you'd come very well to doing like half my health in one turn. If that makes sense. Like, yes, this is an unfair deck, but you could still... Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I don't block 10 and... Yeah. And I'm blocking 10 and that, yeah, no. So what you're actually doing is you're doing 14, and I assume I block the 2 biggest ones. So you're doing 14, and I'm blocking 5 and 3, because this guy gets 3, doesn't he? So, well, actually, he's got Menace, so I block 5 and 2. I block 7, so you're going to get 7 damage through. If you threw all of this at me, you'd get 7 damage through, is how you can think of it. But, yeah. Either way, I will be Googling them in the meantime. I will be back in a minute. Have fun.
the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, won't you let the light shine through? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for
You don't tap to defend. I'm just throwing my cards in the bin, don't worry. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna find a slightly fairer deck, hopefully. Because I also had I just want to show off this card for. That is every single thing on all of your decks. Yeah. Yeah. So technically, she's not tapped, Benji, because she can still block until your next turn. Just yeah, but that's fine. I'm just making sure. Max shortcuts.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day.
What, you guys are playing that again? What? I know we still had our playthrough that never carried on. Yeah. Yep. And haste, so it can attack this turn. No, it's on each. It's not any. So both of them get 1/1. Yeah, both of them get 2. Hmm? Yeah. So he can attack this turn. He can attack this turn. He'd get 2/1. He'd become a 7/7, and Raphael would get 2 more, becoming a 7/7 as well. And both of them would deal 14 damage because of Raphael. Well, you can kill 1 person this turn. Oh no, you can. Sorry, you can, but Goblin, you have a blocker. Oh right, that guy is trampled. Yeah. Oh yeah. You win this turn, Rosie. Yep. Mm-hmm. In my defense, I didn't know. To be fair, Rosie, you had 1 red here, so you could have played him 2 turns ago, at least. Yeah, but at the same time, if I had a regular deck, because I killed some of your strong guys, like, I did more damage to you. I hurt Goblin a bit, I hurt you a bit more, and I even took one of your lands, so technically you would have got him out like 3 turns ago if you wanted to, because you had enough mana like 3 turns ago. Because you had 1 red and 4 lands, and you've got 2 more and the one I exiled, so you could have got him out 3 turns ago. And with a single mutagen popped off. I didn't touch Benji at all, so... Yeah, so you could have done that to Raphael like 2 turns ago or something, and Raphael would have basically killed someone and not taken any damage for it. Yeah. So you could have won a while ago if you played it a bit different. Obviously you're new, but yeah, Goblin has some. Oh yeah. No, it's illegal. No, Rozzy was saying their deck is illegal, but it barely ran. But I think that's just because of how unfamiliar Rozzy is with like the way things could have been done. Like Rozzy, your deck is relative. Like if I was playing with your deck, I probably would have trounced you. It would take me slightly longer than with the Eldrazi, but I would have been in a very good position unless you 3 ganged up on me. Like, what? Yeah. Well, yeah, you're flying creature. Cool. Benji hates us, guys. You might have put a token in or something. Because you did have 1 more. Yeah. I got 65 cards, which is apparently legal, but you're missing a card, Rosie. Oh, I stole one of your cards. I stole one of your lands. It's gone. I deleted it. It's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. I stole your land. Sorry, you're gonna need to re-import that deck. Or a legal one, maybe. I mean, if you tell me what you want, I can search up. I can search up turtle decks that are standard. I like turtles. Donatello team up in all blue. No. It's minimum of 60, but obviously 60 is theoretically good. I can get you a Donatello deck. I can get you... Yeah, I mean, Does a Donatello deck sound like it's fun, or...? Yeah, cool. If I just ping it across to you. Obviously, I have no idea how good these decks are. I literally just found some of the first ones, and they're like most recent, so they might not be good, which is probably a funner experience, I'll be honest. Somewhat. Have I never messaged you, was it? Fuck. Gosh. Yeah, I've never messaged you. That makes sense. There you go, so if you just import that one. This is also 1 colour, so you shouldn't have that issue of trying to figure out which colours to play. Yeah, it was only a 3 colour deck, I think, but because it was what? It was blue, black, and then a bit of red. Oh, blue, black, green, and a bit of red. Okay, yeah. Nah, that... Yeah. I mean, I can check right now, actually. They do little covers of it. Oh, yeah. 2% of red. Okay. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 D4 again to see who goes first. Or actually, not D4, D6. 1 to 2 is Goblin. 3 to 4 is Rosie, and I am 5 or 6. 3. Rosie goes first. You do not get to draw on your first turn, Rosie, apparently. I didn't shuffle this deck. Because it's brand new, I just forgot I hadn't. Vigilance means when you attack, they don't tap. Is this good? I don't think so. Huh? Sorry. Mulligan. Friendly Mulligan. What? Oh, you fucking... Okay. We'll make this work. Yeah. I'm just gonna play a forest. Pass. I mean, at least it's just the start of the game. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to tap 2 and do cash grab. Mill 4 cards. Oh, I put my entire deck in my graveyard. Let's maybe not do that. People love it. Oh, fuck off. I just want 1. Yeah, so I milled 2 lands. Put a permanent card from among the cards milled, which were... Oh, that's how you can search one of the cards. That's why. So there was only 1 permanent. So I'm going to put this Lumra Bellow or whatever in my hand. I didn't have a squirrel or return a squirrel, so cool. Pass down. So artifact creatures, they basically can work like a creature, like so they can be a monster, but usually they have something called like configure, which is basically their equip cost to put them on something else. Nice. Oh, damn. Yes. I don't like that, but... Yeah, but you still would have, like, lost a turn having to use extra mana, so it's whatever. I mean, what you could do, I will tell you this, Rosie, on your turn, is you can tap your ooze for free and exile one of the cards from my graveyard. And yeah, so, and then you make a token which would trigger Donatello. So just, if you want to do that now, because that's just something like, if you tap the ooze, and then you can pick one of the cards from my graveyard, because graveyards are whatever. No, there should be more in there. Is it not? It's not gone. It's not gone into it. That's why. Go into the graveyard. There we go. Now there's 4. Pick one of them and just pull it out. And I'll have to get rid of that one for the rest of the game. Yep, cool. That's exiled. And you make a mutagen now. And so Donatello gets +1/+1. No, it gets it because because that's an artifact. The mutagen's an artifact. She gets to put a 1/1 on him. Yeah. It doesn't use the mutagen. It doesn't use it. The mutagen's still here. Yeah, it's an artifact, so his ability triggers. The mutagen doesn't have to be used for that. You can use it when you next get mana, but right now you don't need to. I feel like it might, unfortunately. Well, it's... Oh, I guess it would be because you'd... Well, no... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did that myself. I did that myself, so Rosie's deck kind of counters me. I accidentally found a deck that Rosie loves. Oh, cool, it's my turn, right? Draw 1. So that's cool. I put a forest down. How big's your fucking turtle? Okay. I'm gonna tap all 3 lands and put a frog down. He has reach. Reach means I can hit flying creatures and block flying creatures. And I return a target permanent, which is this forest, to my hand. And that's my turn. I just didn't want that fucking turtle flying at me. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Yep. I don't like both of your decks, honestly. Mine feels a little worse than both of yours right now. Huh? Yeah, it's mono. It might be. They do have they do have a Lord of the Rings set. Like there's whole Lord of the Rings decks, I'm sure. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Rude. I know. Literally, he's targeting my fucking mail cart. Luckily, I can't do anything with those two from the graveyard, I don't think. Why would that put him? Oh, you tap. Oh, you're using both of them. Am I? Cool. For a second, I was like, wait a fucking minute. I don't like this ooze anymore. It was cute when it came out, Goblin, but it's scaring me. I could technically block it with my Sentinel. Well, I could block one of them. I'd get to choose which one to block if you swing at me with both. It would either it would kill my thing, or I'd take 4 to the face, both of which are scary. But yeah, no. To be fair, Goblin, yours isn't much less scary considering how much mana you can generate now if you want. Like, because you can get 5 mana next turn. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you got the right things in hand, 5 mana's worth of one, like having one blight or like the ramp is usually worth. 1 card, please. Something good? Oh fucking hell! Oh, look, it's a forest. If it's on the card, you can. What are you on about? You can't tap it, but I think you can. Like, so like I think Rozzy could do his 5 mana one right now if he wanted, if he had the mana for it open. On my turn. Because they're activated. Activated abilities, I think, are instant speed, unless they're tapped. Oh no, tap ones as well are also instant, sorry. So yeah, activated abilities are instant speed normally, I think. Either way... fucking... I tap 3. I cast Manifest Dread. I look at the top 2 cards of my library. Search top 2. I can put 1 in my graveyard. What the fuck? Yeah, so one of them's gonna go in my graveyard. The other's gonna go face down. Yes. Yeah. It's not. I'll tell you that it's not. So I'll just can I have this in my hand? That's not in my hand, game. It doesn't really matter. Cash grab is going into there, and this thing is just a 2/2 creature for now. There we go. Now I have that. Let me throw this in the graveyard as well. Oh wait, I get 1 permanent from the graveyard. Yes, yes, yes. Do I want... I don't need a forest. That's the permanents in my gravelands right now, are forests. I have a couple of those in hand, or a few, or, you know, a hand. You know, most of it might be. I don't like either of this. I'll just end turn and... I know what's going to happen next turn. I'm going to lose one of these cards in my deck, and this fucking turtle's going to start stealth bombing me. I can't do anything. My frog's too small. Blighting? Since they're mana, and you can get quite a lot of them, sometimes I put dice down and just roll the dice down when I use them. Ah, cool. Okay. I'm tapped out, Goblin. So is Rozzy. So yeah, unless there's 0 mana counters, which I don't think... they probably are legal somewhere, but... Yeah, it's technically not counters, which is why it's like that. Because if it was counters, these would like negate out, but because they're not, they're still present, if that makes sense. No, you put them into the graveyard. And you can now cast Flashback at some point if you want. For 6 mana, you can cast it again from your graveyard. Yeah, you sacrifice them. I might have to look up a cooler deck next time, looking at how these fucking turtles are coming at me. Because that was one of what my Under the Skin did. So it's acting like a 2/2 creature right now. It's not, but it's acting like one. So if you hover over it and see the name, it doesn't have any effect. I can't, unless it was a creature. If it was a creature, I could turn it upside down, but... Yeah, it's just treat it as a 2/2. Like it's just a chump blocker probably. That's a little rude. That's a little rude, you know. So this goes to 3/2 and a 3/4. Cool. Oh, I don't like either of this. I will chump block the 3/2 then. Goblin. With this 2/2. So both die, I'm pretty sure. Oh, fucking. Oh, look, it was a sorcery the whole time. Can I... Give me my fucking... I can't get my 2/2. There we go. There we go. And you get deleted. Cool. And I take how much? 4? 3 to the face. Cool. That was just rude, Goblin. Why are you hitting me? Rozzie's the threat. You suicided 1 by throwing it at me. Oh yeah, because you put the 1/1 above them for a second. The amount of times I've forgotten that 1/1 thing in real life. Okay. So here's the thing. You could, but there is another rule that I would suggest not doing it for. There is a thing in Magic called the Legendary Rule, where essentially if 2 creatures with Legendary on are on the same battlefield, one of them dies. Like if you duplicated it, one of them would die. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yes, like you wouldn't get benefit from that. But if you had a mutagen, technically you could duplicate your mutagens and double trick a Donatello right now if you wanted to. Mhm. Fuck. Fucking hell. Okay. Cool. No, so he's still a... So yeah, he is a... Yeah, 5/6. Yeah. So both of them, yeah. So he's a 6/7 with vigilance and flying. Cool. Haha. No, fucking leave my graveyard alone. To go to goblins. He's got stuff there now. I can pull shit from my graveyard. Dickhead. Yeah. Oh, and now he's a what? He's a he's a 7/8. Cool. Oh, Goblin, I'm not feeling good. I don't feel so good. Oh. Where's my ramp? Where's my ramp, you stupid... Why is the top card of my deck a land? Why is it... Flip my deck. That's fine. I know there's a land at the bottom, I'm cheating. Hmm? Yeah. Because of, yeah, because of Chrome Dome. Here you go, here's a Chrome Dome, even though he looks like Splinter. Master Splinter. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Let me just check. So the equipment doesn't give 1/1 Goblin if you reread it. Oh fuck. Rosie, did you just tap an artifact to sacrifice it into the graveyard? Yep. So add another 1/1 because that's what your Soul Cleaver does. Oh well, it doesn't have to be on him. It could be on any creature, but if you choose. Yes, so it gets removed, but it technically enters the graveyard and then disappears once it hits the graveyard. It's a fucking magic thing. I googled that to make sure. Oh wait. Oh yeah, no, it does. Fuck. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Yes, yes. So now you're an 8/9 flying vigilance, which means there's no downside for you attacking. So flying means to block it, you need a creature with flying or reach. And vigilance means you don't tap when you attack, so you can still block. You could attack Goblin. Goblin can't block. And your Donatello would still be there as a blocker. You can't block Donatello, is what I'm saying. Yeah, so you could have done it if you had a different Goblin and you had 1 mana. Yeah. But, I unfortunately got the one card that returns a fucking land. So I can't do any of my shenanigans with a cool card that gives me more lands. I have ramp, and I didn't get any of it. Like, I'm meant to have more mana than all of you. If you attack me, I can either choose to take 8 to the face, or throw my frog in the way and he'll die. No. Maybe I'll take 8 to the face. Have you considered that? No. Fuck's sake. Oh, it's not even any graveyard. Oh, fuck my life. It's not even artifacts. I thought it was only artifacts. It's all creatures. Ugh. You are disgusting. I never should have given you this deck. Oh. Ah. It's currently a 9/10 flying vigilance. Is that your turn, Rosie? I fucking hope it is. It's not an aneurysm, it's a controlled stroke. Fucking another forest! I've had 8 of these! Ah! Oh, fuck it, why don't I? Bloody bloody blah. I tap 2. Here's a hunter's talent. I can't do anything with it, because it's shit. It's a class. It basically means it basically means I don't have anything to control. Fuck it. I'll tap 2 more green and I'll make it level 2. So now whenever I attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+0 and gains trample until end of turn. Oh, you know all these creatures? Anyway, that's my turn. And if I think I'll die before I get to use any of these. I'm just gonna show you my fucking hand. It's... Yeah, they are cool. But like, I started with 3 forests, one of those bears, some spells to pull more, and this hunter's talent. And I drew 4 lands in a row, and the one thing I got from the graveyard was this fucking bear that I can't cast because I had put a frog. Anyway, I'm having a lovely time. I'm fucking... That's it, I'm searching Eldrop. No, yeah. Goblin, I'm gonna be so honest with you. Rosie will wipe me out before I can get back in this game. Like, Rosie is going to kill one of us in 2 turns. Yeah, and...
Jack it up.
Yes. If he's the exact same, if he's Donatello with a different bit after the name, like, you could play him, but if he's Donatello way with machines, you couldn't. Yeah, they can't be. Hello, we're dying to turtles. Yeah. I think so. You might have to like skip your turns, but oh wait, you're not... Oh wait, look, you're not even... I don't think you're even joined the table. That's cool. Rosie. I mean, he can make copies of Fugitive Droid. Oh, fuck off! Get out of my... I'm aware he has a built-in... So we can't even try and delete his turtle because he'll just sacrifice a droid! Oh, my fucking frog! You don't need more! We can't keep getting away with this! Yes, he does! We can't keep getting away with this! it's my turn. Yes, yes. Did you play this second Fugitive Droid? It wasn't the copy, was it? Okay, just making sure, Oh, yip, fucking ye. Sure. Oh, no. It's not even that. Do you know what? Fuck it. I untap. Fuck, I untap. I tap them all. To level this to 3. Yeah, fuck it, here's a forest. There we go, I got a forest, guys. Rozzie's eating my graveyard!
Inside my own world of make-believe.
I'm aware.
Kids screaming in the cradle.
I mean, if you send your entire deck, you'd either kill some creatures or get some through. But still. Like, theoretically, if you swing them all, one of your creatures dies. Yeah. That's it. If you swing them all, maybe 2 of your creatures could die. Something would die to Donatello, and your 2/2 could die to any of the others. I wonder why. So all of this is happening. You have to decide what you want to block. So basically pick one Donatello blocks. Of these, you have to block this dog at least. Doesn't have to be with Donatello, but you can. Yes. And then for the rest, if you want to, you can block it with these guys. Yes. Yes. It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. They don't have counters on. They have +1/+0 from Chrome Dome, but they're not counters. So if Chrome Dome dies, that would trigger, and if either of them die, it still triggers the Soul Recleaver on your Donatello after combat. So basically, if you block his goblins with these 3, and they die, you'd get 4 counters on Donatello. But you don't have to. Cool. So Donatello blocks, dog dies, that's fine. A creature, and technically, so after this combat we'll count them up, but you've got 1 from killing it. Yeah, yeah. What would you like to block the rest? Yeah. So if you choose, you can block any of these, Rozzy. The only one you can kill is this one at the back if you decide to block with something. Why is this one got +1/+1 goblin? Why is this? Oh, right. Oh, so this guy should have +2/+2. This guy here should have +2/+2. So all of them should have. So these guys should have +1/+1. Yes. No, these guys don't hit themselves. So the other two get +2/+2. They get +1/+1. So actually, if you double block one of them, Rozzy, like you could use 2 of your fugitive droids if you wanted, and kill one of goblins with 4 health, which is any of these 3. So if you want, or you can just throw it in the way, die, and just like stop that one hitting you this turn. Like you don't have to block with them. You can double block, or you can do whatever. So whatever you want. With all 3, yeah. I mean, they'd still die if you double blocked Goblin's bigger one, but at the same time, yeah. Cool. So so I guess it doesn't matter if you're individually blocking. None of them can die on goblins. Oh yeah. But okay, so you could kill that one as well if you want, Ozzy. I'll tap it for you because it's tapped and attacking. So yeah, if you want, so Rozzy, pick which ones of these 5 you want to block with these 3. You'll stop them dealing damage to you. This one's going to die anyway after this. Yep. Yep. Okay, so you will take 4 damage, and all 3 of these will die. Yeah. Yeah, so all 3 of these die. Yeah, now... it doesn't matter, they all kill iron. They all do, none of them will die to hit, right? He was only like a 2. He was like a 2/2. Yeah. Like if... Oh, sorry. Yeah, he was a... Oh, he was a 2/4. Sorry, I forgot about his that. So actually, yeah, Rozzy, if you want, he might not be dead, but it depends. If you block the guy at the front, he's dead. If you block the others, he's not dead, but you'll get more tokens this way, if that makes sense. Front guy. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot he was a 1/3, not a 1/1 like the fugitive droids. Cool. So Rozzy, for that turn, 3 artifact creatures entered your graveyard. 1 entered goblins. So you get 4 counters from that. And because your Chrome Dome had a 1/1 counter on it, you now make a mutagen token, which gives you another 1/1. Oh, and then that goblin dies. No, that's at the end. So at the end of Rozzy's end step, it will die and trigger the Soul Cleaver again. Oh. Yeah, it was... Oh, yes, when Goblin used it, yes, you have 2 more from that. When you use those tokens, he... Yes, it was used a few times. Sorry, yes. It was used, yes. It was done a while ago. If Goblin had used it while you had Soul Cleaver on, yes, it would be the case, Rosie, but not right now. So basically, when you choose to end step, which you don't have to because you can still sack a mutagen or whatever. Let's just delete these. Whatever. I just want to. Yeah. So you can still use the rest of your turn to sack this mutagen if you want. Oh, that was you attacking. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Goblin, you've killed me. Yeah, so, no, well, basically. So, did you end your turn, yeah, Goblin? Yeah, so, Rosie, put +1/+1 for Goblin's Goblin dying. His token Goblin. I mean, so, Rosie, a great sacrifice to myself. You could have triggered the... oh, it's a sorcery. Never mind, you couldn't trigger it. My bad. Ignore me. Fucking hell. See, Goblin, if this deck had played against my Eldrazi, well, it would have flown over my Eldrazi and killed me. Leave it alone! It was nice playing with you, Goblin. Oh, you die, Goblin. Cool. Is that your turn? You fool. I play a forest. I tap them all to play a bear. It's a 6/6 because I have 6 forests. I end turn. I die. Good game. You don't even need another turn, Ozzy, okay? I understand. don't play it out. No. Oh, sorry. Actually, it's not a 6/6 because if you look in my library, there are 2 forests which come to the battlefield tab. So it was an 8/8. You fool. And then, you know, cause I'm so cool, are you letting me have another turn? Oh, fucking okay. Let's see what I can do. I draw. Haha, I might have a chance. I put this Mossborn Hydra down. It has a 1/1 counter on it. Where's my 1/1 counter? Give me this 1/1 counter. Haha. Then I play my land for turn. This was 3. E. So I now get to double the amount of counters on it. Oh fuck, I was meant to mill 4 cards from this, so I wouldn't have even got this Hydra. Oh, this is fine. We'll pretend I milled, but anyway. I play another 6 to get another bear. It dies, but I still get to still get to do the mill 4 thing. 1, 2, forest, which enters tapped. Bam. Okay, yeah. Technically, I could have chump blocked Lumra, played it again. Yeah. So I had a way. I have a way to play it. Like, I probably shouldn't have given up so easily. I had 1 turn in me, but I couldn't have got this powerful. So this is a 9/9. This is a 2/2. So I've got reach. Yeah. So it's a 9/9. Yeah, but so basically, what would have happened if we played this properly is if Rossi had attacked on his turn, I would have blocked, killed, died. My Lumra would have died. I would have played the other Lumra. So same thing would have happened. Done 4. No land cards though, because they were all in my starting hand. Then I have this Lumra, who is a 10/10, is a 10/10, and a Hydra with a 2/2 Hydra. And then I draw a card on my end step because of Hunter's talent. Cool. That's my turn. Sure, play it out. See if you can kill me. I'll be honest, Rossi. Unless this next one is another Lumra, I lose 100% of the time. I need to Lumra and get like 50 more lands out. Actually. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You swing. Bear dies. Yeah, bear has to die, else I die. What? Assuming that's all you swing. You could. This one just came in, but you could attack me with this 1/1. Cool. So I take 1 from that. Because I can't block it or anything. This guy also has vigilance, by the way, so he wouldn't tap. Oh, turned my deck instead of drawing. It's probably more beneficial. Fuck it. How strong? It doesn't matter. Either way, I tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Nature's Rhythm. I search for a creature card with mana value 6 or less. Oh, I wonder what I'm searching for. Here's my bear. It's back. I now mill 4 cards. That's a +1 Hydra. That's a leopard. That's a sorcery. None of these were lands. Fuck my life. Cool. So how big are you? You're a 20, a 24, 25. I'm a 10, 10. 10. Oh, I fucking nothing happened. Fucking. Hey, look, I can get an elf. Yeah, and then yeah. I swing with. Nah, I'll stay. Your turn. Go. Cool. You also draw a card. Yeah, cool. If you haven't played any this turn, yes. Yeah, that's in your graveyard. Get out of there! Yeah. Okay, I will take. That's a 4/5, right? The still swap operator. Okay, so I will take 5. I will lose Lumra. Yeah. I take it from these. This is a 4/5, right? So this did 4, this did 1, so I took 5 damage total when I blocked this. Cool. Oh, right. Untap. I tap 4 to search my library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield tap. So I search for a forest and a forest. They enter tapped, but that's fine because that does 2 triggers of the Hydra, which doubles it to a mighty 8/8. And then I tap 3 to get a reach frog. I have to return a permanent to hand. Oh, I'll take this forest to hand then. And then I tap. Oh, not that. Tap 4 to. Yeah, to put Auraboid out. Then we go to combat, and I put a 1/1 on Mossborn Hydra. Oh, I put it on each creature I control. Sure. Oh, right. Cool. I mean, it doesn't matter too. I'm only going to put it on... yeah, I'm putting it on these 2, because this frog's going to jump in front of your big guy to block him. Does that make sense? Cool. Okay, that will be my turn then. Which creature are you targeting? Cool, I die. Yippee! To be fair, yeah, I could have held. I held on longer than I thought I would. Like, just from pure luck of drawing the other bear right after. Like, I technically just chump blocked, like, until you killed me. Like, or got removal. But, yeah. Now Benji can play again. Stop swiping. Stop swiping left or right. Come play. Magic the Gathering. Regain your... Unfortunately, there's not like a unanimous way. There's a thing called Salt Score on Architect. There's a thing called Score on Architect, which is how like salty people get when you play it, which is kind of similar. No, I did like that bear deck though. Like that was just a bad hand really in draw, but I liked it. No, goblins. Oh no! Luckily, it's much easier in this than real life to undo that. So. I accidentally put a dice in my deck. Ugh. Yeah, I gave up earlier than I should have then, but when you have something that big staring at you, it's kind of like I didn't expect to live more than a turn or two. Yeah, it's in your hand, Rosie. Where's my deck gone? Holding said deck. Yeah, yeah. You should have played it. Benji. So we all have legal decks now, at least. Oh no, this is not what I want, is it? Is this what I want? No, I feel... Yeah. I'm just checking... I'm checking the deck I brought in. Because I need to check it's not fucking dumb. Like... You're not a turtle. Is 26 lands too much? Maybe. No, I like this. I like this hand, but it's too many lands. I can't start with 4 lands in hand. Oh. Oh, I didn't shuffle. Fuck's sake. So you get 1 free mulligan. You get 1 free mulligan, Rosie, which basically means, God, give me back my 7 cards, please. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Game got me. I'd like these in this deck, please. There we go. Shuffle a bunch and then take 7 me. No, 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 no. Not doing it again. I've just told you I'm not doing it again. Fucking hell. I'm drawing 6 this time because Yeah, I got 4 lands and 4 lands. I'm just not having it today. Okay, this is something. I'll run with this. Let me get that D4 back. Goblin once again. You are 1. Rossi is 2. And 3, and Benji is 4. And that is a 2. Rossi starts. No. Apparently not. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Get him! Kill that thing! I play a forest. I pass. I'm gonna look up other decks while I do this, for no particular reason. Fuck blue cards in particular. This looks dumb. Oh, they're all illegal, that's why. Oh yeah, so someone clearly put that in standard when they meant to put it in commander. Get out. You're done, Benji. What are you doing? No, I'm zooming the fuck out. Oh, there's errors. Okay, nice. Hey, you get to fail 1. Yeah. If you do right-click search 1, yeah, you can do right-click search 1 and see 1 card, the first top card of your deck. Yeah. Yeah, you put it in the graveyard if it's shit, or if you want to play it. Everyone can see what's in your graveyard. You don't get to keep that there. Stop flipping it. I'm trying to read it. But yeah, basically you can yeah, you because black decks tend to get a lot of reanimation. You can choose to put a good creature in the graveyard and then like cheap it out for free. Is sort of the plan. Oh. Didn't you already draw? Oh, because you put 1 in your graveyard. That's an island. God damn. Get rid of the ooze. Die. This ooze is the worst card. To get rid of artifacts, you have to do destroy target artifact or destroy target permanent, or you know. Wow, kind of rude. I take 1 to the face, I guess. So I can't even block it, even if I had a creature. Play 1. It's feeling very familiar. I won't lie, guy. Pass.
to protect your soul.
Oh, I assume you're targeting the ooze. No, I mean, when you play it, you have to... Oh, wait, sorry, no, sorry, I see, no, sorry, I didn't read it yet. You said it destroys an artifact, that's why. No, you pay 2, got ya. I thought we were free of the ooze already. Ugh. He hasn't destroyed it. He can spend... They haven't destroyed it. They can spend 2 mana to choose one of them, and it's on a creature, so it doesn't actually kill the creature either. Oh, no, it does. It's a sacrifice right there. Read! That's a good card. Jeez. Why does this player have who the fuck it has rather than this guy? Oh, fine. My deck has some, like, I think worse cards than that, and it's the same mana cost, like. This is nothing. We just got rid of... It's beginning. I don't like this. Haha! A forest! Hey, you shut the fuck up. Don't know what you're on about. What do you mean in the lot? I put a Hydra down. He has a 1/1. I will let you all know, I have the opposite problem of having no forest in hand, which is why I was celebrating the draw of getting a forest. For right now. Get some help. My swamp. Yeah! You've saved us. You are the savior. That's not said. Oh, okay, got you. Got you. I thought it was something else. Understood. Understood. Land hell. Land hell. Do it on VC so I can listen. The ooze isn't that bad. Paul's the literal reason it's that bad. Oh. Ooh. No. I really thought there was a mutagen about to happen right there. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't untap. Wow. Tap, tap, tap. Clifftop Lookout. When it enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. Oh, immediately a land card. Put it on the battlefield tap. Rest of them. Rest of all 0 there. Yippee! I have a 2/2 and a 1/2. Yes! Oh. I passed turn. I'm scared. I'm traumatized. This frog. I was gonna say this frog's just gonna jump in front of Donatello at the first opportunity and be like, yeah. Do you know the biggest attack? The biggest attack in Magic the Gathering, I'm pretty sure, is 18, like naturally, and that is a like 6-mana green black called Yargle and Milani, which is an 18/6 with nothing on it. I doubt it's legal in this format, but it would be funny. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. You may mill 2 cards. Yeah. So you don't get to see them when you mill, like you don't get to see them before you mill, so if you decide to mill, they just go straight into your graveyard. You don't get to choose. So if you chose to mill, they'd go straight in your graveyard. remember these are blockers because you've got a Death Touch Scary blocker. Because that 1/1 means if anyone tries to hit you on the ground, Benji, you can just kill their creature for. No. So they can't attack, but they can still block. Okay, cool. Yeah, if that's how you want to do it, it's just yeah. As long as everyone knows, like. No lads. No lads. Yeah, it can block. Not your Donatello though, but the other two. And it would kill. Yeah, so that would be 2 damage, Benji. Nope, Donatello's just... Oh, actually you do now. Vigilance was the equipment. It's less scary! Your future stroke would die. Because it's a 1/1 and my frog is a 1/2. So it would deal 1 damage, killing your guy, and my frog would be fine. I could choose to block 1 with the Robotoid, and I could block the Commando with my Hydra, and they just bounce off each other and nothing would happen. Because you deal 1 damage and I deal 2 and neither would die. Come on. Come on. Fucking forest, let's go! I'm the opposite of Goblin. I tap 4 and become Ouroboros. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put X11 counters on each creature you control, where X is this creature's power. I would like to take one of these. Just the one, actually. Thank you. And so it goes to combat. I choose to put a 1/1 on him, 1/1 on him, and then 1/1 on that one. Cool. Need him for Donatello. Hey, Rosie, you been having fun hitting me? I swing a 5/5 at you. Where the fuck did you turn? No, not 11. Yes. I would hope so. Cool. Yeah, it was trample anyway, so it would have. Yeah. With that, I'll end my turn. You can use this button if you want. Benji. Nice. It's a 1/1. Yeah. To be fair, Rosie, you've been going. Oh no, I'm just a little turtle shell to the face. Like you. I don't think anyone else has dealt damage this turn, really, in this game. My boy. No. So if a permanent card, so if something went into the graveyard this turn, so like if one of your permanents went to the graveyard, you put a 1/1 counter on him. So basically, if you sacrifice anything in your turn, which technically you did with Insidious Fungus, you can put a 1/1 counter on him at the end of your turn. I hope Benji heard it. You can descend the dungeon. You can delve the dungeon, sorry. It's called Delve the Dungeon, so it's very similar. Because Magic loves having lots of keywords. Luckily, this one actually explains it, else I would have just not known that. I would have assumed it was that. And would have been confused why he didn't have any... While they didn't have... While they didn't have any fucking dungeon. Hey Goblin, you got land yet? oh, Goblin. Goblin, that don't look fun. I'm just saying. Yeah. Menace would allow me to block 2 cards with 1, but that's something else. So yeah, I could kill one of them with no issue with Ouroboride, and I could kill another one and block with Clifftop Lockout, no issue. I would have to take one of these and probably the 1/1 Goblin to the face or something if he swung at me. Yeah, that was my feeling until if I hadn't have drawn the lands, like I top decked 3 lands in a row, Goblin. Basically. Oh, sorry, I top decked 2 and I Clifftop Lookout the 4th one. I mean, if you want, yeah. I have done a thing. We have done a thing before where I played where, like, if you get like 3 turns of no mana drops, someone looks in your deck and helpfully moves 1 to the top, like shuffles the rest of the deck but moves 1 to the top for you. Yes. Excuse me. Why is that fucker getting bigger? No, I know. The artifact entered and Donatello's ability just does that. Ugh. At least there's not mutagen shit happening this time. Like it's more bearable. Don't unfortunately me boy. Yes. Yes, yeah. Yeah, but I get to choose which. Oh. Yeah. Yes, that's 4 goblin. Yeah. Cool. Untap. Come on. Do I want to do that? No, it's not. No, I'll do this instead. 1, 2, 3. We play Under the Skin again. And I search the top 2. Okay. I'll play this one. That's a 2/2 right now, and I put a forest into my graveyard. Ah! My entire deck! Yeah, so that one's there as a 2/2. If it is a creature, I can cast it face up at any time. Then I may return a permanent to my hand, which will be my forest, which I will play for turn, doubling this.
I've been watching you.
So then I have, yes. And then I'm going to tap 3 and throw a frog. And I'm going to return Clifftop Lookout to my hand. Then I will go to combat. This guy gets... fucking... There we go. +2. He gets +2. He gets +2. So Ouroboride. At the beginning of combat in your turn, put... and then this guy who is a 2/2 also gets 2. What the fuck is this angle? There we go. So whoever I swing at is going to get hurt a bit. Yes, yeah. Yeah, sorceries have to be cast on your turn. Why? Yeah, so spells are... well, in Magic, a lot of things are spells. Instants are a spell. Sorceries are a spell. Creatures are spell cards. Enchantments are spells. Yeah, everything but land is basically a spell. So abilities don't count as spells. Countering is when they cast it. So when I went to put my frog down, you could have been tapped 2 and gone, or whatever it is, and gone, I counter, and this guy would have just gone to the graveyard instead of coming onto the field. So yeah. No, you couldn't actually. So they're activated abilities on the creature, and you can't counter those, depending on the wording. Like, yeah, you can counter the creature going down, you can counter a card being played, but you can't counter something on the creature. Like, you have your... Yes, yes. So, like, for example, goblins state. Actually, that's a mana ability. They're different as. Actually, no, that is. Goblin's Stadium Headliner has 1 and a red. Sacrifice this creature. You see that, right? So that can be activated and you can't counter that. That's just like an ability on it. But yeah, but if I was to play another Mossborn Hydra, for example, you could counter it when it goes to enter the battlefield and throw it to the graveyard instead. Anyway, I was attacking. Ooh, who do I want to hurt a lot? Yeah, but Goblin also has 2 lands. You have the most. Hey, Rosie, he's just a little 12/12 coming at your face. You mind? And he tramples, so even if you block, you will take 8 damage. If you block with this guy, if you block with Crustacean, if you don't, you take the full 12. You were at 13. Yeah, okay, Crustacean dies then. I'm feeling quite happy with that. I'm gonna pass my turn. Nice. Oh, I thought this was a green-black deck. There's blue in it. Oh. Yeah, you do know you can use this as 1 blue as well, right? Just checking, Benji. Okay, just because it's only black counter, I was just making sure you didn't think it was a different thing. Because I have made many mistakes. Yeah. But some cards you choose, and some are like on the turn, so it can be confusing. Just making sure. Well, as the veteran idiot Magic player who can't read cards. Where does it say? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You choose... You've got to enchant a creature as well. So you target a creature to enchant that onto. Okay. So I have to choose something other than Mossborn Hydra to sacrifice. No, so Benji, so basically what happens is you would say I'm enchanting. You're saying my Mossborn Hydra with this, then I get to choose. You're chanting my Uroboid, but then I get to pick which of the other 3 I destroy. So it could be the frog, the Mossborn, or this 2/2 or 2/2 creature here. Okay, so we'll put that on. We'll put that on my guy. It doesn't really matter because it's just a one-time thing. But basically, if you ever deal damage to this, you'll kill it, which means like if anyone blocks this creature, it dies. So if I put it this way, Benji, like if you put this on my Mossborn Hydra, I'd sacrifice one of the other 3, and if you ever did 1 ping damage to my Hydra, it would just explode. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that is the correct way to play it. No, Death Touch would blow it up anyway. Yeah, but Goblin, if I ever blocked your 2/2, it would die. If you did a thing that pings me for 1, which red does a lot. So yeah, so like you see your Stadium Headliner. If you triggered that onto my Mossborn Hydra, it would blow up. Yeah. So again, Benji, you can't choose to attack a creature. You could swing at me, and I could choose to block with the Hydra or not. Okay, is that the only thing you're swinging at me? Okay, so it's a 2/2 swinging both. Okay, I will. Okay, so I will just take the one Death Touch to the face. I don't die to Death Touch, thank God. And then for your 2/2, I'll just block with this 4/4 and this 5/5. So they're fine, and your Starlight Distortion dies. Cool. Oh, right, I forgot I had to sacrifice something. My bad. In that case, pretend this one never existed. It didn't block. I blocked with the other one. It was another one of those Ouroboros Hydras. Whoa. yeah. Sorry, I forgot I had to do that. I should have done that before blocks. Whoop. Cool.
Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies.
Yeah.
So you can see what you do. Restless every time we start looking as a
So my Hydra has my Hydra is huh? No mana. My Hydra has essentially become like a one use pony. Because if anyone puts anything in front of it, it trips over and fucking dies. Yes. So that is one way, cause it has this aura on, because it has this aura on though, if I ever touch if anything else ever deals damage, it will die. Like, that's just... a 1 power or more. Yeah. First strike, it would die before it deals any damage. Otherwise, it's still going to deal the damage, but then it will die afterwards. So, like, if I block anything, it dies. If I swing at you and you throw one thing in the way, it dies. The trample will still go through, and I'll still throw the excess damage over that monster. But, like, if I threw it at you, Goblin, and you blocked with a single Goblin, you'd take 10 to the face, but it would die along with your Goblin. I think. I am Googling to make sure on the rules of that, like, decision. Yep. I will say that doesn't affect +1/+1 counters. So you'd actually make my Hydra stronger because it's a base 0/0. So you'd make it a 16/17 if you targeted my Hydra. No, because it didn't enter. Yeah, because it wouldn't enter. It would already be here, and then it would just transform. It's not quite the same in Magic terms. Yeah, nice. Mm-hmm. Benji, that is 8 in the air. Because the Steel Swarm Operator is a 4/5 right now. Oh, God is good. What? How do I... plus that. There we go. So 24, 24. Cool. So I don't need him to get any bigger, but I'll do 6 and bring out Lumara, Bellow of the Woods. So it's a 7/7 right now. I mill 4 cards. No, not that. 1, 2, 3. None of them are lands, because of course. Is there any in my thing at all? No, because why would they? Cool. Okay, so essentially I put someone out of the game this turn. Let me get so we go to combat. This one gains 4. This one gains 4. This one gains 4. This one gains 4. So I think that kills Goblin. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Goblin. There is a way you could, like if you trigger Stadium Headliner right now, you kill me. Like on going to combat, so I can't swing it at you. It's what I'd recommend, because otherwise all 3 of you lose the game, if that makes sense. Because this is trample 28/28. So no, because if you if you trigger that and hit Moss 1 Hydra, it dies. Yep. 8/8, a 9/9, and an 11/11. So it's still tough, but you can chump block these because none of them have trample. Does that make sense? Well, yeah, like, I'm just saying, if you wanted to carry on playing the game, that would be the way to ensure people survive, if that makes sense. Like, it's just one of those where you could, that's the time where you'd use your mana, you'd do that. This would go to Edge's Graveyard. My Hydra would die before I get to hit anyone, which is fine. And then, so I swing, hey, Rosie, I'm going to swing an 11/11 at you. Oh, sorry, I can't. It entered this turn. I lied. I'm a dirty liar. Yeah, Vigilance, but that's it still can't attack. It needs haste to attack on the first turn. I genuinely just forgot I played it this turn. So, in fact, I will swing this 8/10 at you instead, Rosie. Not you. Yeah. Cool. And then pass turn with that. If you could, yes. You've got, oh, mana value 2. So you'd have, yes, you could get rid of the marionette. You couldn't target the stalker because it has mana value 1. So you'd have to target the death touch. Oh, okay. So this one goes to your graveyard, Benji, because it gets countered by. Yeah, the other one, the death touch rather than stalker. Your stalker is actually too cheap to get killed like that, apparently. No, you couldn't. It's mana value 2. My mana value has is 6 on the bear. We're not 10 turns in, are we? I've hit every land drop. I think that's 6 turns. I think it's 6 turns. No, because it's saying I started and Rozzy started. Yours is at 7, mine's at 7, Benji's at 8, and Rozzy's at 6. Yeah, I mean, still, awful game for you, but yeah. I mean, technically you killed the biggest threat on the board, but... Don't you start teaming up like you were on Goblin's side. That is a lie. You flew over and punched him in the face. I haven't touched Goblin once. Chose to attack him. Hello. Ow. I've just been attacked. Help. Ow. Hey, I'm gathering lands. It's not my fault Goblin can't. Go on. Yes, probably. Yes, kind of. Yeah. Like, usually your flying would be useful as well, but I have 2 reach creatures out, so it's kind of... Yeah, but like, on, like, if you had a different turn when you're attacking... There's a bug! There's a bug out here! What? Cool. Huh. Wait. Hold on a minute. Why would you do that? So anyway, here's another bear. Oh wait, that's legendary, isn't it? There's not another bear. Fear not. Fear not, there's not another bear. I forgot it was legendary. It makes sense. Here's a scout instead. I can't double bear. Oh, one sec. What's this? It has mana value 3. Sorry. Ah! Yeah, everyone in Magic becomes illiterate, that's the problem. Oh, first thing's a land card, so that's gonna enter tapped. That's base 8 now. And then I'll play this frog, who's also mana value 3. Where is he? And I return this to my hand. Yeah. Then we go to combat. No! Undo! That's fine. I'll just... Whoopsies. Deleted his pout. Oh! I didn't. Well, my screen did not like that. Oh, I have a forest now. Get down. Cool. Copy. Paste. Okay, so that gets 7 because we're going to combat. You get 7, which is 13. You also get 7 because you affect yourself, which is a little bit crazy. And you get 7. Making you a 1919. In line. You can't attack. So, you kill me. Goblin chump blocks. You also chump block. Rosie, I swing a 1919 bear at you. It's a 1919 bear. Oh, okay, that dies. The bear is fine. Yeah, and I end turn. That's kind of rude to say in front of Goblin. Yeah, though. I'll take the 1 damage to my face. No, it doesn't die. It doesn't die. You can't. It's tap now. No. No. Do you know what? It's actually such a good thing because I can't like actually harm anyone significantly right now. Oh no, Goblin's becoming too powerful. Get him. Get it. He's got the most health. Get it. Goblin's got the most health, guys. Get it. I like turtles. Oh, didn't want that. That's a 9. Okay. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Get you again. Forest enters tapped. So this is now a 9. And then this goes on the bottom of my library. Cool. And then I'll tap the other 5 for Nature's Rhythm, targeting creature mana 3 or less. I could have done that first. So it means I can spend as much mana as I want into it, and it will change the ability. So I spent 5 mana, so X was 3, which means I get to look for a creature card with mana value 3 or less. So I'm just looking through my deck at my 3 mana creatures. Yes. So I put 2 in, and then I made X 3 extra mana I put in. Yes, actually yes, if you want to. Oh, okay. I technically looked in my deck, so I'm just gonna shuffle it, but yeah. You counter it, that's cool. Nice. So we go to combat then. Let me get another one of these. Actually, yeah. It gets 14. You get 14. You get 14. And you get 14. Green, baby. Okay. So I can attack with these. Okay. I'm gonna swing the bear and this 30-30 frog at you, Rosie. And Benji, I'm gonna swing the Ouroboros and this other frog at you. So you could block your menace creature and block both of them and it dies. Okay. So Rosie, just the 34-34 and 24-20. Sorry, 30-30 frog at you. Okay. Then that is my turn. Yeah. I haven't got trample on anything. So, yeah. I need to get, your what? Yeah, I just stayed ahead because of that. Yeah, yeah, to be fair, you got a little mana through. I'd be interested to see the deck list, because it might be you don't have enough lands in there, or it might just be because. Yeah. Well, I mean, my deck's got 26 lands, but yeah. Honestly, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. But yeah. I'll see what other people have done for goblins, just to see what sort of like, because there might be some cards you're overlooking goblin-wise that are good, but yeah. 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 It makes sense. Because I guess it is, if you can't do anything, if you haven't got removal, it's waiting until I, or like usable removal, it's waiting till I get a trample creature. Or, yeah. Yeah, so next turn I will give them all 28. Yeah, yeah. 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 It can be rough. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'd win next turn by pinging a thing. That's a big dice. What's that? Oh, interesting. Yeah. 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 Thing is we got our decks from online, so they've been made by people who play a lot more Magic, which does make it rough against your first deck. Like my first Commander deck was so bad. Like, the fact that you guys got, yeah. Yeah. Well, so yeah, no. It can. I mean, the thing is you can take inspo from other decks, like, what, this, like, ooh, this deck's a bit, but I mean, so you looked at everything with did you look at only things with Goblin in the name, or things that are actually of creature-type Goblin? You did, okay. Okay, yeah, just making sure, because I've made the mistake of searching like one particular thing, and it doesn't show those sometimes. Yeah. Well, you've also got to think, Goblin, you can play, like, you didn't realise you could play 4 of the same card in your deck if you want. So your deck could be a lot more consistent if you had certain, like, well, actually, I guess you had a bunch of, what was that, like, the other goblins get +1/+1? Yeah. But, like, so, I guess if you had, like, yeah, I mean, I thought it was the same until I saw one of the pre-made decks of 65 and then checked the rules. Because again, I don't play this game mode much, hence why we played for legal decks, and then we switched to ones online. And those were just decks near the bottom. They weren't heavily viewed or anything. They were just decks online. But like, if you look at them, there might be things that like that you realize you might want to add to your deck. Like, you don't have to take the whole deck. That's the thing. Is you can mix and match. Like, have you got a Sear Slicer Goblin in there, Goblin? A Sear Slicer Goblin. Yeah. Thank you for sticking around, Rosie. Thank you for playing Magic. I know it can be frustrating. Sometimes first plays, because sometimes you do just have bad games, sometimes you have good games, and sometimes you find you play an illegal deck. But yeah. Yeah, it's about. Wait. So Sear Slicer, one word, SEARS. Yes. And I am probably just going to quickly end my stream, because just playing Magic, what fun. But yeah, then I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, Magic again. Love it. It can be rough being new. I know I sucked so bad at this game when I first played. Like, I just bought a pre-con. That's how I got into it, and I only played Commander. This is what my. So this was like my second full game after the first one properly, sort of second deck properly trying it. It's just someone offline, but maybe I'll try and build my own for next time. But yeah, fun. Energy, there it is.
Up on the stream, late into the night. Hill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path. Missing the loop, he just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but it gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's world is the best kind of show. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Reaper with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunder Hill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunder Hill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but it gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunder Hill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's world is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night. Lunder Hill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Reaper with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunder Hill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunder Hill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but it gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunder Hill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but it gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's world is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night. Lunderhill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but it gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's world is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night. Lunderhill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path, missing the loot. He just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's World is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night, Lunderhill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say, Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path. Missing the loot, he just shrugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's World is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night, Lunderhill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace, taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In a stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. Elden Ring boss, he'll roll the wrong way, still somehow wins, that's just his play. Laughing with chat as he crafts his fate. Even when it breaks, we say, Lunder, that's great. No walkthroughs, no meta, just his own path. Missing hugs and laughs. He's the king of chill in this digital space. Turn the stream on, there's peace in his place. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill. Games go wild, but he's calm through the storm. In his stream, yeah, that's where we feel warm. He ain't sweating the grind or chasing the wind. It's the jokes, the vibes, the world we're in. So grab your snack, pull up a chair. Lunder's live, and we're all there. Lunderhill, keep it real, master of the chill. Gaming in his way, and he always will. No need for guides, just go with the flow. Lunder's world is the best kind of show. Up on the stream, late into the night. Lunderhill's live, and the mood feels right. Chat's got advice, but he does his own thing. In Pal World or Elden Ring, let the chaos begin. He's dodging in Fall Guys, falling with grace. Taming beasts in Repo with a straight face. 7 days to die, he's vibing in the dark. No base, no plan, just following his heart. Lunderhill, he's chill, doing what he will. Never follow tips, but he gives us all a thrill.